Alright. Looks like we're alive. Let's go get the message sent out. Hey, Darth. Last time we did the White Mage plot for Heaven's Word. Stop the necromantic dragon rampage. For revenge. Which is a totally bad thing you should never ever do. Then we resumed the search for Thancred. Found Thancred. Came across the Warriors of Darkness as they killed the Bug God. Found Thancred, who saved us from the Warriors of Darkness. Then we found out that Emmerich had an assassination attempt whilst we were trying to make peace with the dragons and them. Went to... My brain sec is hot. Entered the vault to rescue hostages that were taken in by the church, who were demanding Emmerich be held for trial by them, and they appointed a new pope. We rescued the hostages, so one of the priests threw a child off the vault. Fortunately, the dragon we were using to make peace with the dragons and people of the Heaven's Ward, Ishgard, was on her way and saved the child. I went, well, that went well. And now we're dancing in the Ishgard hotel room listening to Gaines theme. Our next part of our journey is going to get Vinfilia's mother. Yep, we're off to Flimham. At Dimsa Laminsa. There is no reason I am dressed up. None. Fleming. I just cannot figure out how you're meant to say her name. And yes, revenge is okay if you're a pro wrestler. Hooray! And Coltnet. Is that By the gods, it is you! Well met, Rena, well met! If it isn't Valina, really, you didn't have to come all this way just for us? Yes, or a Space Marine. You can get revenge as a Space Marine too. Oh, Relina, how have you been? Oh, we're on the actual reading speed. Thank the 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I hoped you were alright. We'll have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell us on the market, it was all we could do to escape. The tower found her way to you, of course. We were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hashari vessel. The pain does not there. We needed it most. But we made the most of it, didn't we, Cotelet? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. We had have sent word sooner, but you're not willing to trust, and with a vast distance. But those days, dark days, are behind us at last. I should be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. What do you mean she's missing? How can you let this happen? Forgive me, I'm sure you're doing everything in your power to find her. As Thancred must be. He watched over her for the most, long before me, and he'll watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return, and busy myself in the meantime. For certainly, there is much more to be done. The Braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit! To the Scions, and a long overdue reunion! Huzzah! Well, there you have it, to the Rising Stones. Now, you guys might remember, I used to give Flemmy a much older voice. Turns out she's only 32.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Let us be about our business, then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favoured me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoire, every Scion's. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydalin's intervention will lead us to her.
Oh, we also met Alphinaud's old teacher, Kyle, who was a close friend of Minfilia's. And yes, Kyle is very much about the Almost. And kinda, Darth. Kinda. Alright, to Mordona. Feels as though all we do is track crystal shit and spy upon beasts and strongholds. I know it's important work, but sometimes you want to be in the thick of it, you know? Oh. Lady Flemian is not with you. I can't wait to hear what adventures they've had. Rearer shall not soon be forgotten. I'll call you from the battle steps. I guess you don't say anything, you just stand there. No, you don't. Rio commands our efforts in the field. I tend to administer matters here. You might say my experiences with the Crystal Blades helped me prepare for these duties. I never had the chance to thank Captain Elbert for everything. So that's the PC roots of the Court Tavern. Pretty much, yeah. We have... This one's probably going to go off on our own grand adventures. Let's see. I never realized Shinobi were capable of such amazing feats. Mayhap I too should take up the short blades. Oh yeah, no, the ninja are awesome. We made really good allies that day. The way the refugees looked when we showed them the link pearl fragments. I think Arduous may have had the right of it. He's a good man, but I can tell the betrayal yet weighs on his mind. Would that more of the Braves had been like him. As well, those amigas you were using Pablima went. In fact, I would not be surprised if they helped them to flee the sea. Not that they would ever admit to such. After all, half the Braves up and turned their clothes during a royal banquet. What reasons did I have to believe us when we claim we're friends? I apologize for my fake hiccup voice. You should hear some of the mischief Hummy got up to back in his old country. It's enough to make me think I shall still have a few good years of adventure left in me. Talking with Lizzie, I can't help but wonder, have we met long ago? Sarah feels as though we've known each other for years, if not decades. Hey Near, you're sure it cannot be serious. He must be 3 times your size. I mean, how would you even... Surely you haven't. No, don't tell me. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. You very much want to know. You should have seen the way my man jumped with joy when he heard about his brother. By the way, you don't happen to know the reputable goldsmith, do you? I think I'm commissioning a pair of gold rings. Well. Praise the 12! They found them! We all found Hooray! He's in Davnir looking after Miss Flemmingham. It seems, imagine that. My brother bodyguard for the antecedent's mother. He sure has come a long way. How have I never seen you before this weekend? Orchards are casually has been dance off. Looks like I got ahead of myself. I was going to wait to go and find her in Revenant's Toll. She's right here. Ah, it's great to be back at the Toll. It even smells like adventure. It's a lot of rain, Darth, because I would like it back. Home at last. I must make my rounds and see who remains. Why? It's 26 outside here. And I'm on a storm warning till 9. And that happened since yesterday. It feels good to be home again. Do you think that everyone's waiting for us just beyond these doors? Friends and family with whom we shared so much. Gods help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let's not keep them waiting. You're in your 30s. You're only in your 30s! Stop acting like you're late, early 50s. Ah, there they are. At last, thank the 12. Home coming to lift everyone's spirits. Thanks for bringing them back, Relina. First Orchard, now Foray. A passing fancy I could suffer, but this? She's hopeless. Utterly hopeless. Glad to be home. I can't help but think of those who have yet to return. Once I've settled in, I would join the search. Huzzah! He has returned! Thanks! Together, my brother and I shall serve the Science till the breaking of the 8th dawn. Oh my. Decisions, decisions. Okay. When the hell, 7 hells showed me well, brother, to come to Mordona. Why, you, brother! You and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained, that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet, now that you are here, it says that you have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me. You trained with Henish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive you, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves. Trials of the braves. I drunk deep the souls of mine enemies. I want the rain back. Secret oneself in a ship's hold, secure passage to a faraway land. This is a tale we all know too well. When we were well rested, I shall like to seek a formal introduction. Why wait, my friend? Come, there is no need to be shy. Pray grant me a moment longer. At least, though I'm happy to oblige you, my legs are rather less accommodating. We could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions brings a bloody tear to the eye. When our comrades betrayed us, I feared the worst. I feared we all was lost. How wrong I was. We must tell the children at once. They've always been so fond of Hori. So many brothers. This man thinks he's either Space Marine or Hulk Hogan. Brother. Now you listen here, brother. There's no one like Hori Boulder, brother, who can take it to the next realm, brother. Hellion, if any, it fills my heart to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Higiri? She is well, though abroad on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. It's been so long since I've seen the LMO like this. Too long. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alphino. I know we will. Minfilia, Ida, Pablima, all of them. And when we walk those doors, we'll welcome them all back. We'll be at the head of the queue, of course. Necron and Cryo contacted us a short while ago. It seems in their foray to catch a Merodrum bore fruit. They ask we rendezvous with them in your store in Edelshire, where they will share their findings. Ruto is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor. I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. Alright, Tazara, back to the treachery where you believe. Yes, Tazara, please come back here and stay here. Mayhap it's best I remain ignorant of the details. Otherwise I might be tempted to do something rash. I will place my faith in all of you, and it's well to see her return to me. FF14 is just rubbing it in now. Or Fate is. How's Flamheim? By the way, enchanting as ever, I trust. I shall have to pay my respects when time allows. Well, it's rather less than I hoped. Though mayhap I asked too much. My apologies. I see I am to arrive, so what news have you for us? Well, as we postulate, there are indeed what appears to be the remnants of unexplained disturbance in the ether at the scene of ultimate weapon destruction. The ripple alter the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms more strongly resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle Val, when I believe Heidelin shielded me from with the blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we shall pay a visit to the Sylvan Aqueduct. There we will detect the same waveform, the orders of magnitude larger. That's what we'd expect of a more recent disturbance. Hi, Dylan. There's no other explanation. But there is more. When I studied the side where Soleil's flow, it appeared that not 2 but 3 beings had been affected. Yet unlike Yastola and Tancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. Now, recall your visions of a vast crystal flowing in the Sea of Ether. Though this too is but a theory, studies have suggest that, when communing with Hydaelyn, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1. Hydaelyn interceded. 2. The third being was caught in your soul's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Hydaelyn may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of a gifted individual to her side. You are implying, I take it, that Hydaelyn guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic. That she might have summoned her body and soul onto the ethereal sea. In which case, we must needs continue our search there, for her blessing the means to do so exists already. I speak of the Anti-Tower, a Charlatan construct conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where Ancients lies, we need only ask its custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Master of Atoya was the keeper of the Anti-Tower? I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition our aid once again. I'm very jealous of you right now, Rowena. Fly this way. And we're over. Side saddle is the reason why Rowena is this race. It's a thing that only female Ellison and female Midlander here do. Oh, what a surprise! Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Ah, well, it pains for me to admit your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the Anti-Tower, that we may use it to speak with a friend who we believe has been transported to the ethereal sea. And who told you that I could do such a thing, I wonder? tower was abandoned to keep it to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the place to run the place now. If there's no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I felt you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly. The foreign foisted that title on me. During the Exodus, every mention of the Antitor was sealed, save one. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through. Such was the foreign's final order to me. Well, I can remove the ward right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Matoya. We'll do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. Well, see about that. You, Baldessian girl, you're staying here with me. I need your help to restore the wards to their original state. The rest of you can go, on one condition. When you clean up the place in the tower, if you encounter any unruly familiars, you're to tend to them. Those are my terms, and I'll hear no argument. Well, it appears the mistress has spoken. Lead the way, Relina. And yeah. When I originally started playing the game, I was a Highlander hero. And then when I found out that Midlanders ride side sandal, I used the race swapping potion to switch it. My headcanon for Relina was always that she's a Gridarian anyway, so that actually fits Midlander than it does Highlander anyway. As Highlander here are from Malavigo. That's why they're all so big. Oh, before I select this, we're about to do this with the NPCs. Can you guess what Thancred's role is? Is Thancred a DPS, a tank, or a healer? You're going with healer. The answer is... he is a tank! Thancred is the only tank in the Scions. Until much later, where someone joins us who is every role. Except, of course, the non-character NPCs. Anyway, this is one of my favorite dungeons. For one, I'm shocked I put it was not a tank. Yeah, I've seen wizards tank. Rats. Not very well. Oh, I forgot to fix my portrait. I'll do that. Let's get out. Go get him, Thancred. Hey, we actually got most of our abilities now.
Away with you!
Now they're even more uneven. No! Like this! There!
Yeah.
God, jeez. The Thankless role makes sense later in the game. Right now, he is a very weird rogue villain. Oh yeah. I can do this now.
Away with you!
Thank you. Oh no, we have to fight the King Frog! Behold his crown! And his mighty scepter.
Away with you! Away with you!
That's not pretty enough to be strong! I know we're bigger than him.
No mistakes! Away with you!
It's not easy, pig. Look at how pretty this place is. How's everyone's day's been?
Away with you! Release!
As we make our way down. You did not try and get out of that AoE. Okay guys, not to alarm you, but we got a special guest with us today. We have Ziggy! Farewell, Ziggy. Guys.
Away with you!
There! Like this!
Focus. Release! Away with you! Away with you!
Like this!
Focus. Release!
Like this!
Away with you! Focus. Release! Focus. Release!
Yeah.
alright. I still got the cutscenes off. So anyway, here's the boss of the dungeon.
Not so fast! Away with you! Away with you! Pride. Like this!
Expected for this dungeon. That's the final boss of it. Did I get one? I did! It's somewhere in there. I should not be quiet.
Hear, feel, think.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst. We are the word of the Mother. We, who were once called Minfilia. Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think. Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound. In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard. Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining. Seven times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final. The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea. Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
You've had another vision, haven't you? Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
Still in one piece, are we? Well, did you learn anything?
The word of the Mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryle?
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone? But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
Thancred, wait! No. No, this is all wrong.
So, that could have gone better. And yes, Vitoya is MVP as always. Tis a blessed few who can choose how and when they, and for what they die. Not that you need reminding, I suppose. But that boy. For all the suffering he has known, he still clings to the notion that there is a cosmic justice, a morality by which we are saved or condemned. And there isn't. Also, just say, Broom, he swept through them themselves. Well, yeah, Broom's got brooming to do. Broom doesn't care about our moments. Got far too much work for that. She's not going back, is she? I know that. I do. To give all for her beliefs was her way. So we do what we must. What greater calling could there be to stand against the dark as defenders of the light? And yet, where does it end? The sacrifice. The loss. Yes! Yes it is, Ori! I must ask that you not breathe a word of this to the others of the Rising Stones. Especially Flamian. I will brief Tatara on what we have learned as well as Oriange. He may have insight into what the word has told us. As for you, Relina, after all that you have done, I would say you have earned a rest. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from St. Emmerich while you were away. To see me, he's planning a ceremony of some sort. I would like you to attend. He did not divulge the details, preparing instead to explain in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit. Hey, DG. Well, as much as I'm enjoying being fabulously dressed, this is not the weather, the dress for Ishgard. Not that these two would have you believe it. Hope you're going well. Things are going well for you, DG. Actually, I should have went to the Rising Stones first. Oh well.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation. Good, good. You of all people should be present. When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples. You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the worm's ire, but if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change. "'Tis nothing. 'Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen. It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. 'Twould not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all. Oh, and one more thing. A drink! We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
You all saw his heart sink in terror at the moment there, didn't you? Well, before I go to the Falcon Nest, I am curious if anything's happening in... It's not like I don't have the guild to spend. It won't be long until we are able to resume all operations, which means we'll need to secure some new source of revenue. Worst comes to worst, I can always fall back on the scales and learn the Forgotten Night. Flamian's sage guidance. Yes, I can see it now. She sings, she dances, she can help you pay your taxes. Tataru! I dare say folks would come from miles around to come and see my show. What do you think? I don't understand. I was the healer on those expeditions. How could she have... Oh, Oh gods, I was sleeping less than 10 rooms away. I have no sister. Why not both?
But enough about me, brother. What of your escapades? And what of this fetcher young lady with whom you seem so well acquainted? Perceptive as ever, brother. Ian and I have taken the part in many a mission together, and through our adversary have forged unbreakable bonds. Indeed, her skillful administrations have provided much comfort.
There. I really feel bad for her. Alright. Oh, someone's practicing. As a sage, no, that makes sense. The Lord Commander said you would come, Melina. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. You can see seals of relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The Masons labored day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Emmerich wanted a symbol which could endure long after this conference is concluded. I think you will be pleased with the result. It was not war, but I made it mine. And to see it draw close to a resolution fills me with strange hope. Its faith is affection, is it not? It's a certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I am rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go rest, I will not keep you. If you'd rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest? Make your presence known to the people and so forth. In addition to those who have come from far and wide to attend the ceremony, you must meet Lord Artorio and Emelanian, who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now if you excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. Whenever they said to begin. I wasn't sure when I might come, so I thought it best to come early and find a spot with a great view. When I heard Sir Emmerich was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man's risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. How did we get heroes like that in this day and age? And he's more than a fighter too. He's a thinker, he is. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things, and he'll do it, by the Fury. Me and my friends and family, we all believe he can do it. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Not just peace with the dragons, but with all them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand. We've all got a healthy fear of being bathed in dragon fire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past. Hearing that we're close to reconciliation comes as a great relief. We find DJ that actually hasn't to make any ship canon in this game. Take a stroll around the hamlets. Very good, very good. Which will speak it on. Ah, still here, old girl? This really is the time. I'll do my utmost to keep him out of trouble. I may require assistance later. I'm glad to see the rumors are true. Very well met, Mistress Westknight. Now, fear not. I have no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears in order. My only lingering concern is that the convictors might not have been informed of our plans. As I recall, Vidofnir may pass directly over their encampment. And that's what we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay a Dravanian ambassador to a peace conference. How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had told me that we'd soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have told you I'm a fool. Yeah, here we are, prepared to make that fast a reality. And here I am, laboring. Lord Artoli, if I may. Certainly, First Commander. How may it be of service? Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority were willing to do so. A small party has instead pledged to engage the Age of Vidian found the battle for Falcon's Nest. Fear take me. They would defy Saramik's commands. If they attack Vidofnir, I'll not come to that. But to see that it does not, we must hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us were Lord of Houseforth's home present. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. Ere we do so, I must ask, would you look after Emily while I'm away? As you know, he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child. Recently, he seems to be suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty. A simple but honourable charge. Unlike the exposure to danger given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear I may have abandoned his post in my absence. I ask that you keep an eye on him until I return. Exhausting that it may be. Thank you, my friend. I promise will not be long. He has. He has indeed. I'm rather busy at the moment, old girl. Guarding this tavern, as it were. Oh, I see now. I was totally thought I might be a derelict of my duties, eh? The nerve of my brother to question my dedication. But since you are here, mayhap I can put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers. Yeah, I have been forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for our esteemed guest to be devoured by rules. Oh no. Yeah, that is precisely what will happen when we do not call the Roman packs. Your map, if I may. Right there. Those are the points our scouts marked for patrol. I'll leave you to it, old girl. Come, Honoroi. I must return to my rounds. Oh dear. Do be careful, my lady. I swear it anyway. That he is, DG. Guys, they even attacked the third party. Rolina West Knight, Wolf's Bane. It pleases me to inform you that I have completed my rounds, and that all's well at Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was this grizzled fellow looking for you. You know, the one who made the arsonist confess. Clever, that. Tachi, was it? He was asking after me. Anyway, once I noticed that garish weapon he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. Every hurry, he might still be there. Tachi. Fancy meeting you here, Relina. 'Twas fortunate I came when I did. Those two would have not fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord would waste no time to take advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let's return to the Falcon's Nest, then. Let's see what other throwing task he might have for us. Yeah, let's whale it. Hopeful heretic. That is so weird. So was he young, every time, without fail. And there they are, a pair of gallant heroes if I ever saw them. Comrades in arms, reunited at last. By your selfless sacrifice have you guaranteed the safety of our many guests. On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. And with that, There's not left to do but to enjoy our well-earned respite. Oh, and this should of course go without saying. But let us keep those last few favors between us, eh? Our Tolly wouldn't understand. Right then. The first floor of those barracks has been converted into a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? For once a suggestion, which I agree. Come on, go ahead, Relina. I will join you in on it.
Welcome, welcome! Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment. Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks. Freed food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
You were right, mother. You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest? After all you've done, I'd say you've earned it. Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs.
This was never your fight.
My son. They told me he walks in Alone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them. They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin. All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do, makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen. They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping. Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, my lord.
See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward. This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by dragon's fang, or death by nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
What have you done?
I only did as you ordered, my lord.
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
So, that could have gone better. I dare say that could have not played out any worse. Given that the first commander and Lord Artoria are not here to control the situation. I spoke with a messenger who said they would be returning shortly. But until they do, no what will be done. Lord Emmeline has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore, it fails to us to ensure that the order has been fully restored. Come, let's walk the streets and speak with the people. My wife and I will flee with the others at first. The Trogans tended to our bruises afterwards. Those mad fools have ruined everything. And for what? Oh, they're both up. Yep, there they are. I heard the rumors that the young lord was a drunken fool. What imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have run of the Falcon's Nest? Well, I say him and Sir Emmerich take the bloody chain and shove it up their arses. I will not be taken in by that rot again. They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were as a dagger on my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough? That their calls for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it? Or will be others like them and the true brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I don't know if I even can. Hey, are you all ready for one of Thanker's best moments? Well, what say you? So, the violence has passed, and with the people of farms recovered, that is to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the gods. The blame for all casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of a young lord laying ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester, and whose words resonated with the hearts of many. After all, who among us has not lost loved ones? Lord Artael and the first commander should have returned by now. To the tavern, then. Their first order of business will be to speak with Lord Emilian, and I somehow doubt that he has moved ill since last we saw him. Fury take me for a disaster. I should never have left. My apologies, Relina. I bear full responsibility for this debacle. There will be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we do now? Oh, what do we know? According to initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman whom Lord Emilian ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down. Still others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilian was seriously injured. Still, more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives. For the time being, at least, the Draggons were doing what they can for her, but she need not live through the night. Given their impeccable timing, it is likely the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protests. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. Have we sworn that these villains spent as much time plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did its success? Well, it's a mood for the hamlet is an indication. Theirs has been more fruitful labours. In the wake of the protest, the people seem disillusioned. You spoke with them, then? I see. Samurai places trust in me. It'll be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we have come, First Commander. People's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before, and we will do so again. If we can but find the means to remind them, we show them once more the promise that change for all, then this tragedy too shall pass into the past. We must pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference, pending Siamic's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. Relina, will you deliver my report to Lord Commander in my stead? Get up, Emmeline. We're going with her. Go on without me. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions in person. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come, Honoroi. Your manservant is not here. In fact, I have not seen him for some time. Honoroi? Honoroi, I could have sworn he was... Yeah, the arm shot, maybe another, maybe not a kneecap, but just something that else I could have been debilitating. Not chest! But it never should have been an order given. It wasn't my fault. I did not guard the multi-attack.
Onawa!
Oh, Onawa.
No, no! What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Onua?
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Chirurgeon without delay.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
Yeah, it really was, DG. And what was Rena going to do? Exactly what Thancred just did. Pretty much. She was done. Just done with him. But the difference is, Thancred punching imminently, he goes flying a few feet. Rowena punching him, he's probably over there. See, up here-ish. And that just won't do. I will take on to the Chirurgeons. It is the least I can do. But that is one of my favorite Thancred moments in the entire game. He tries to resolve it peacefully. Then gets punched in the face for it. And Thancred is very much a you hit me, I hit you kind of guy. I may have overreacted, but it needed to be done. He was becoming hysterical. I understand the desire to look for reason, for excuse, to convince yourself you had no choice. But the past is the past, and there is naught to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this. I know this. But he... I have no desire to wait for the Lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have important matters to attend to in Ishgard.
That we do. That we very much do. Anyway, they're already up to the Kyurgans. Alright. Take me. Okay, so to ensure peace, everyone who agrees to make it to Taro the new pope, who can get mad at her? There is some logic to that. We received troubling reports from the Falcon's Nest. What befell you there? Word of the demonstration and its resolution has stripped you, Relena. Every man, woman, and child to discard his head and tail. 'Tis rumored that my youngest lack of judgment was to blame. Of course. Such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? I see. So that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the end result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of the misguided few who cannot let the past go. In an instant, the delicate peace we have posed to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on the war and vengeance it begets, only for that to be taken away, is it any wonder that they were left bereft? For what was this sacrifice? Have we not to show for our suffering? I thought peace a sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmond, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it our peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it. Aye, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers, glorying in their excesses. A difficult path to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which man our nation's soul, lest we spur our disillusioned souls to retrace them. But as you say, we dare not revel in the past glories either, for they are tainted. A clear and ambiguous enemy, and an undeniable righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection that lies though they were, they did serve to unite us. No truth will ever serve as well, I fear. Yet, we are not without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Eurasian Alliance for joint military exercises. To strengthen the ties between our nations, and test our readiness to meet them to the common fight. I had thought to delay those exercises until after this conference. Mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift up the beleaguered spirits. Better still, on occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take the field of its allies, unified as guardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which will stand against a coalition of the allied nation's finest. Hosted by Ishtar, in the shadow of the gates of judgment, a victory under such circumstances would serve as reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all and sundry that we are as strong and united as ever. Such a victory would do
much to fan the flames of patriotism is that we should be defeated. Though, even to hold our own against the Queen of Three Nations might be presented as a triumph. Very well. You may count on my support for what little is worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son Emily take part in the grand meal. By his deed has he brought shame upon his guard, and so by his deeds I would have him bring our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, you must not no time to lose, will you be so kind to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the Alliance leaders at once, and begin making arrangements for the grand meal. Should you chance to see my son, pray inform him of his duty. Even not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. Merlina, pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me! Yeah, speaking as well, I don't hold our government powers that highly. We are either too soft to touch. Yeah. Yeah, Lala's, they come in two flavors. Cinnamon roll. Lolorito. Nothing but sugar. Ultra capitalists. So that is our solution. A grand melee to unite the people. What part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You, whom they have taken into their confidence, upon whom they have come so heavily to rely. And will you oblige them? Well, when the proposition is made, you stand for Ishgard once more. Choice of words. For friends hard and true, then, the living and the lost. So for this grand melee of his, Sir Edward wishes to hold a force composing of his temple knights and held his watch, yes? I can only imagine what she will have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to see for myself. I can see that, Yujo. Being that be usuals. Molina's very much how do I put Molina? Anyway. Well met. Molina, have you spoke with Simon? I was unaware of the Alliance request. So, Sir Emmerich returned these to exercise as a spectacle for the masses. There's no doubt he does his efficiency of a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Oh my... Thanks, Bubs! Thank you. It is indeed Darth. That's what the stream title's in reference to. Nevertheless, he has not once gave me reason to doubt his intentions. And these are desperate times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch, easy now. I'll consider Master Thancred to seek out our young watch commander of his own violation. Last I acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have our best men, our most dispensable. I'll try to buy you something from the box. Right, well, are you on right now? I might be able to add you. Nope. Yeah, okay. Thank you for the Betty Dark. Can't believe I made it 2 hours without anyone asking. But thanks, Bubs. I thought you had something to discuss with the first commander. Thancred's been telling me all about Sir Everett's grand story. Sailors are expected to join in. It's nice of him to play, isn't it? I hope he knows what he's doing. Because we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Well, well. Seems the first commander's gone and handpicked our guests. Can't say it doesn't agree with our choices, though. She's got a good eye. Will you be finding that too? I get inspired alliance if you were. Might take the minds of getting their heist hand and all. Think about it. I hate to ask you, but haven't seen our favorite lordling, have you? I thought not. On the assumption that he is not to be found in his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. I'll search foundation and view the pillars. Hey, we got the Power Rangers! Do, 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 do. Da-da-da. Oh gee, I found him. I carried Honoroy to the... Our best Kyurgins are tending to him as we speak. He is yet to wake, but surely he will. Some father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family. Always making my decisions for me. No, it's not like that. It's just... Oh, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You're free to be the woman you want to be, whereas I am the son of House Fortune. Don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What I could and could not do. Right or wrong, that was the way of it. Until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion, with faith and conviction that they dedicate themselves to their cause, but not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let bare men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I convinced myself I was above it, until your friends showed me otherwise. When I saw Honoroy, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame, but in the end, there was me. Only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Emmerich. I will make my own decision. Now, Ori, you have not seen me doing all the quests I've done to get to this point. Ba-da-dum, bum, la-da-dum. I have done so much in this game. It is DG. Emmeline's just not that bright and hasn't gone on yet that he's... Well, it's not that. It's, if he was in any of the other houses, he would be free now already. But because Fortome is so involved in all of this, he can't be yet. Tell them, did you? No more excuses. This will be my choice, and mine alone.
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalaine. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalaine de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
You will take charge of the Ishgardian forces?
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emmerich leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more. An adventurer beholden to none who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side. I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time?
No.
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
And thus, a Gardanian who uses Alamegan magic is now fighting for Ishgard. Not come this far without you. Over here. It has been an honor and a privilege. God help me, I think I might be in love. I dare say I might be cheating too. Your mere presence is enough to turn me at tides of most battle. Did you see the way his eyes lit up when he nodded? It was a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotion. Still, his honesty does him credit. For a moment I was inspired to pledge myself to the cause. But that would be a problem. This is their fight. And yours. But not mine. So Emmerich of Florence. I don't have any issue with Gridania. Oh, duh, yes, but not Gridania. Sir Emmerich of Florence and the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The grand meeting will be held here, in the shadow of the gates of judgment at the inside of the capital. An announcement has been made. The Allied forces are currently en route. The ice to this guard are upon us, Relita. We must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against the Allied forces. Outside of Cartano, perhaps. I would not miss this for the world. And often hardborn dandies opting to fight alongside us. Boy, Polly, I call our name days roll into one, it is. Then again, it is our national pride that's at stake, national and personal. I ain't about to let this naughty-nosed lordling show me up. The second commander and his lieutenant shall see to the security of the city in our absence. Merely demands my entire attention. It's a matter of pride for the Alliance as well. They will not scruple to send their best against us. Yet, we must not be cowed. Too much rests on our success. to be the veritable who was in alliance. The only question is, who came to watch and who came to fight? An animal. Definitely an animal. Alright, Emily. There she is. I say, wouldn't you you didn't appear? I began to question. Nothing. Never mind. To think that we are mere moments away from facing the King Eorzea's soldiers in battle. That I am mere. But what if? Oh, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory, or the glory, or the stories I will tell Honoroy when he awakes. I'm ready, old girl. How are you? By the Fury, how can I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it's sudden, but we believe the men should be find it inspiring you bore the colours of how we're told me to battle. Pray do this, His Honor.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
By the way, this is all PvP. Kinda. Very similar to what is the current capture the flag.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard!
Could you at least let me keep my hat?
All is ready then. Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
All right. Up again. need ground equipment! We're doing this again then.
It ends here!
Right there!
So much casting is happening. This bit gets pretty high. Cyclops! Cyclops, everyone you got! All forces, fall back! I don't think you can, Gigi. Continue, Millie. I will deal with him. Hey, yes, this is the bit he would have been looking forward to. Daft sod. You heard the man. Back to it. All forces, form a line on Relina. Now! I will not lie, I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance? Damn it all! This bit is awesome. I love how animated this bit is. I actually failed the first time. Take your picture. You burned it. Oh, that's a shame.
Did she win? Then we...
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard! Well fought! Well fought, my friend! You truly are the warrior of warriors. Thank the Fury you were on our side.
My lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
Truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way. Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them. Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfilia would have done.
As long as I live, I shall never forget that duel. It was inspiring and humbling in equal measure. I feel honored to point out, however, that my father was fighting one-handed. Oh, yeah, we did fight Raban at his best. Thal's balls. I've forgotten what it's like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Blood Sands have I had the privilege, nor since the Bull of Alamigo hung up his swords. Back then, the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you have come, how much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day, when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now, go to Ishgardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin. Your Grace is expecting us. Lead on, Father. Yes. Oh, I'm aware. As I said, I failed the first time I did that. It was... yeah. Anyway. Says your goodbyes? Good. In all the years I've known Raban, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Asgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Orcian alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Volina. You have made this happen. Yes, I've earned this room emote. Which I do love for the red mage. Whee. So fancy. I cannot help but wonder what would happen had you lost. Fantastical though such a fight of affairs unquestionably is. I dare say the world would simply have ended. You're not half wrong. The world resets. Aye, we have done it. Nay, you have done it. You have brought us the victory so desperately needed. There is naught left but to return to the capital. Come, let's see what reception awaits us. Same with Gunbreaker, which is, I'm pretty sure, Squalls.
My lord!
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
I see. And to think I was worried sick of you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emanuele, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Y'shtola and the others.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
They say you duel General Raubal with a ring of flames. I did not think that man so ostentatious. Or would that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. We agreed to tell the others only that our search for Methelia reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left Falcon's Nest. I thought it best to keep myself for a time. I am well to rely on you overmuch when we are together. And I need to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect. But matters here are seeming to come to an head, in short. There are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that I cannot wait until after the conference. So let's make for the Falcon's Nest, and see if Lord Ortoli has need of our assistance. For those yet safe. Do I even have TC? Don't think I do. I can eat chocolate. Well met, Mistress Westknight, and thank you for looking after my brother. You say he fought bravely, but I did not dishonor his house. But you, my lady, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and all that we would welcome to attend. And so they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I will speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Alphino, you will do naught but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. Well, that's us told, Alfie. Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend before the ceremony begins? Excellent. I will thank her than the others, so I'll not be late. Epochal events do not come around very often. And we just stood here till dawn. Relina, I have a request to the dungeon with that man!
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
Hey guys, look! She survived!
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
How long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
As they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thordan? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge!
7 hells.
Nidhogg.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Can someone please help the dragon?
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
Can someone please help the dragon?
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
There you are. The last of the guests. Having come hither in hope of their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw a strike, I still had some hope that what we had seen in Azathoth was an illusion, perhaps, being acted without hesitation, as did Sir Emmerich. For a mercy, Vidofnir's wound was not mortal, so as Lucia tells me. The dragon was spurred away to annex time to receive care from her brethren, while we can hope her recovery is swift. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver the proclamation not only to the children of Thornton, but to his kindred. War is coming, and yet he would not stand with us, stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of her vengeance, like a Stenian. Let's do what Emmerich asked. Let's go get him. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I'm envisioning a rather happier circumstance. If anything, however, the slight treasure that makes the needs more pressing. There are things I must say, not to the warrior of light, or even my fellow Scion, but to you, Relina, my friend. But not here, no. But of course, the Intercessory in Camp Dragonhead. It is still open to us. Let us go there. Man, I have no idea what this was like when we were, how this would have felt like during the patches coming out. Because this would have been the last quest that people would have had for a couple of months.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected. You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss. It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshfon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try. Lord Horshfon would be proud. I knew you would understand. Together, we will surely find a way.
And then we drank hot chocolate. Thank you, Relina. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time. But I'm glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow Scions will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course, such as the infectious power of hope. Right, that is quite enough solemn introspection for one day. I think we both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at House Foretold Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. Alright. To Wishguard! I'm going to show you all play Final Fantasy IV and show you the cane brainwashing is rather common that can be undone. Exhibit A, we have cane. Well, Alphados seems rather they embarrass spirits. Do you have to thank us? Yet again, we walk an all too familiar path. And on my end, whilst uncertain, we were granted succor in our needs. We were saved, and now is our time to return the favor. Hear, hear. Let no one say the Simons do not pay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? When we stopped looking for Yida and Papalimo? That we gave up hope on bringing Delia back? Though she knew what would cost her dearly, when Delia reached out to her to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of the star, of the rift between Zodiac and Hydaelyn, and of the Asian's aspirations. But for all that we have revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. In any event, this time we come back to the fray and consider our next course of action. It might not be easy to turn strategy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will.
Of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still. To the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
That was I can't make one different time. Heaven's word. The gears will change. Caution, Yida. That's all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them, not until we know more. Alright, before I do the next one, I'm going to refill my water real quick. And yes, Cryo is a good potato. Ah, Mr. Westside. It is well you are here. You are well within. I leave myself and wishes a word with you. Will find a way. I know we will. Ah, Relina, there you are. Have you a moment? There's something I would like to discuss. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of a Stenian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend may not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation as his law, I feared him lost forever. But the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something, unless I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to your stolen Cryo for a more empirical appraisal, and full glad am I that they did. It would seem that they have observation of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Oh, table. Excellent. Let us not keep our honored guests waiting. Why don't we just meet at the... Guys, you could have just had me go to the Forgotten Night. It's not exactly I don't know where it is. The name does establish a disservice. Remarkably few of his patrons seem to incline to drink their way to oblivion. I do begin to see why Totaro chose to work here.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion, that the something else I had sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah! I found you at last!
Oh hey, it's the ladies' man.
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
A really good potato.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
I mean, you could help.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
And there goes Lilith. What news is Sam like to share with us, I wonder? Might Elric be perchance to have received a word from Ravini in advance? Or perhaps they have located this, as I say, they have Nidhogg has been found. Come, I want to hear what the Lord Commander has to say.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelga?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelga's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, The battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
We will, my lord. Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then. We will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
People understand the threat we now face. It is not in position, sir. To real eye, Ishgard is the second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forced, the fight of your nation has become our own. If there's naught we can do to aid us in salvation, then pray and pause all you must. Just don't do it for Maritoli, apparently. You are true friends. Shall we be out our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike. But we must assume that time is not an ally. Indeed. With that in mind, I would have taken liberty of dispatching a messenger for Mistress Tar. You'll be escorting me a Solmal. I confess, I do not provide the exact details of our destination, because there are knowledge yet unknown to me. We have summoned Hazevalk out of Zenith in the Turning Mists. Here we begin our ascent. However, I think it's best time we visit Annex Shrine. You seek an advantage in the upcoming negotiations? I do. I will consult with Vidofnir. I propose that part of our concern for a condition which needs to succumb to with it could have great consequence for the Alliance. That part might be able to provide insight into their sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned. We'll be journeying in Forelands then. There's only 20 minutes left of my birthday. Oh well. Hope chat's alright. Ah, 'tis the warriors of our companions who bring you to mine abode. Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wounds does not pain overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The trust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad am I to hear it. You are the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed our duty of your protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal? I am tempered by the fires of battle, ere the greatest grandsire learned to crawl. Thy wounds do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me in harm and hardship. but that we can return to the era of peace, where man and dragon use such comradeship. Without our every effort, do so be not done by ancient rancor. For truth, there can be no peace while Meadhog shades yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for Salmal to beseech your aid of your sire once more. Folly, thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. His Falcon's heart remains unchanged then. A pity. If it is Folly's hope, I am as hath ever been the way of thy kind. Go then, but be warned. The Shade's presence hath driven his minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. Quest complete. Though I expected no better answer from Vidofnir, I take a little pleasure from having been proven right. It would seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I anticipated. But what of the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-conscious fools such as ourselves? Let's begin our ascent. After you, Master Alfredo. Go ahead if you wish, Relina. We'll join you outside Malcolm. Yes, scouting. I am scouting. Right naming ways. I heard tales of this world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind plants a picture of his mastery. Few live to see such wonders. I'm reminded of my first visit to the peaks was when steadying his sail yet walked to our side. Is that you, Relina? If it's not, isn't Morga. I thought you forgot my name, Kupo. After all we've been through together. Well, at least you remember me. You do remember me, right, Felina? I think it's Moglin. I'm totally not Googling this right now. Okay, yep, nope. Moglin's the one we already knew from down under. Phew, you seem a bit hesitant for a moment there. I'm sure you were just fondly recalling the time we camped near Zenith, right? Come on. But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends here? Another audience with Old Saga. Well, I hope you brought the horn, Kappa. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the Great Worm's ears easily enough. That is good to hear, Malcolm. Thank you. We had best pressed it on to Zenith, while the winds are in their favour. Don't call me little animal, what you? No, that was unexpected. Chief Musa wanted to hear about this. You should especially not make it and be able to make a mistake with Moglin and Moghan. Moglin is white, is paler, and has the has an orange puff on his head. Palm. As opposed to the pink they have up here. Oh, went too high. Dive! Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da. Right. Well, I don't have work tomorrow because I gave myself a birthday treat. So we can go a bit later than I normally do, but I think for sake of making the dungeon, the raid work properly. Trial.
Great Hraesvelga, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Hraesvelga. I am Emeric de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people. Foresaw mine intent.
Lis ech nit ech kasmon ikini. Lis noan jas an es in. Salen monanesh. Undahai in. Stapol iani nitek. Shines iso. Al nofa is. Seth Osk kom initeg kinan. Nosk deg gab en.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope? I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Azel upon your back?
Holhes extiervals nesk an in eskbar an snarha us hesner ikim en eran.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Snusk inletlai, nlosk asisa, ekmon kin una en.
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Sekmon infin, sesk antis ekmon, kin al ud.
Alright, that's enough of this shit.
Sloskna, dyrkin iles, koles na inish, draor in. Da nitek, garjas, nosk in an, slisva holkas, kai in na.
Wan nadran in ale is an wan in on kinga. Al in on smahes in sway in Ratatoska this die Sosk kin skor ich les imo.
believes I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Hastevalker spoke. Come, my friends. Let's not keep our escort waiting. My brute mace and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. If we go with NPCs, we have... Would be kind of awesome to get Emmerich. Yeah, let's just play around.
Away with you!
You underestimate me!
Oh yeah! But this isn't even the magical peak for the night! This song is so good. We'll soon be hearing the bit which made one of the bits that made me disturbing to fix the sounds. Well, come on.
Away with you!
You saw it probably, but our first boss! How you go, Relina? Like the name will make you mad.
I have my pride.
I am the chieftain because I am the best. I am not chieftain because I'm the biggest. I'm chieftain because I'm the best.
Away with you! Away with you!
Well, that's enough you made your point. This is a fight to the death. They aren't too badly hurt. I thought they didn't expect this to be close.
underestimate me!
Emmerich is a baby. When they get older.
Away with you!
With you!
I have my pride. Away with you! Away with you! Away with you!
They completely changed this. They revamped this fight recently.
Away with you!
There's a made up of wall boss now, which is fair. Really complicated before. There's also like a big,
I have my pride.
ghostly dragon head that was put down.
Away with you! Down with you!
can't soon forget this trip. Forget my prayer. You just wave! Yep, that's all he does. Yeah. Go on a mute for a wee bit. Preempted there. Countless times have I fought the maze of Nidhogg, but never did I imagine I'd one day face Hraesvelgr himself. Oh ho! Oh, my poor ribs. This was a painful might or a great worm's might. And had he truly meant to harm us, we would not be standing here now. Plain it is, there was a teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training. About the speed of a dragon, his bounce, his blind spots. It was a short, a very thorough lesson. Kupo! Relina, let me begin by congratulating you on completing of our trial. For one, in the name of befitting a jester, you fight with a savage and a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings kicks? Even my paw makes after this drubbing. I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear my load of personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. What? Well, I told you about the trial. I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That's triple shifts for you, Balkan. It's a triple? That's not fair! There's no justice, Kippo! None at all! Goodbye.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Unfortunately, his house is right there.
Oh, gods.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
This guard will not last long because Nidhogg is fort. We must away.
I must return to my city without delay.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns. We must hold!
The Fury. That one is the size of Nidhogg.
Lord Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Watan and by E. Still walking. Nal U Inga. Ikinfa and Kohesto In. Undo Kai Omon Ikin In Castaga Stajas Skol Hes Son. Orsk Mig In Eskia In Wan Ihe Dolun Hikin Herm Esh. Snowstorm Inna. Is Ingar Liskol Nusgar Akin Sus Ulwar. Uthar and this an in. Snalis in. Nendwo. Elstra. In Hesmesh. Ja, Wa'il and Stra and In. Alle in. Cum alles in. Dies als I an in. Saljas an.
Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts in the waxing gloom, and made the lovers moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
I really appreciate that, those lyrics. didn't actually know I could solo that one. It's not one I've actually tried soloing before. Same mortal as well, Nidhogg. My hat!
Estinian!
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg! Thou shalt die by my hand!
This is not your hand, worm!
Thou wilt obey!
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me! Now, while I have the beast subdued! You waste your time! Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Cast them into the abyss!
Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least. You have my gratitude, Resvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Ustra udin instrare anhesnesh.
Your eye?
One in nest ik an keifta.
Don't you want your eye back?
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hraesvelga did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
Oh. I can help, friend. Oh, okay. As an aside, the build-up to that fight is probably one of my favorite moments in the entire game. There is one moment that beats it for me. And we will get there. Oh, we will get there. With the haze of his pain, I swear I sensed... But no, the past is done and we must look to the future. As long last Nidhogg is gone, his foul spirit cast out once more and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. Your battle with Nidhogg's Shade will beget many an epic ballad, Relina, and rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of your more epochal victories. Though I must admit that it took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake. Had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be refused to Estinian's mail. Even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed that sequence. We're going to be going till the end of this part tonight, because there's only a couple more missions left, so there's a few more cutscenes. But that would be a good stopping point. Master Alphino, my honored friends. As if winning Hraesvalgr to our cause was not enough, you took upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I would not know how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of this day were Lena and Estenian. One triumphed over the Dog Shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. Now, speaking of Estenian, what news of his recovery? The Gers Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of Hospitaller Captain. I am told he has yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estenian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Emmerich has never longed from Estenian's bedside, and will send word of the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmond and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Relena, to see that we are awaited at Fortune Manor.
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you. And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I'm most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our Master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
You guys don't know Estenian that well. Lord's irresponsible optimism were ever to fix upon something about which he had cause to be optimistic, I do not think what he might achieve. Without the guiding hands of yours truly, House Helly and his famous dragon killers would have killed half or so many dragons just now. So I shall be tell the lady when we next meet. Before we join, just want to do a quick stop at Mordona. Just a quick one. Just want to see how everyone else is doing. It's not like Ascending is awake. Oh, please tell me. Okay, it looks like everyone's still saying the same thing. Fair enough. In that case, I'm back to Edoshire. Not Edoshire. Ishgard. Oh no! Nito's gotta go! Go, race Falca! Where's the knight supposed to head? Ah. Right. Ba-da-dum. Not long enough. Melina, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? See Master Alphino? Ah. He came to lead me on a vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit steady aside, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Reisvalger's trial and all that followed. Estenian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. My own friendship with Estenian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple's Knights. I learned his name soon enough. Estenian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more shadow, which occasionally darkened his path. And so I must have remained, had fate not seemed fit to intervene. While on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. A venture that in Alphino he sees something of his lost sibling. And ungentle chidings of Estenian, Alphino has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estenian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly. Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Is he? Tell him I'm on my way. Well, come on then. Quickly, Lena, we must go to him. FF14 is 1:05 in the morning. I don't have any more time to give. I have nothing but time.
Estinian!
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvoga to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. 'Tis an honor to share the mantle of Azure Dragoon with one such as you.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Emmerich. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. "'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir.
Dude doesn't want to be a leader. But he's just too good at it.
Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age.
To give you your eye back now.
Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
I was gazing out at the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness, when I chanced to behold a certain heel wading its way towards the city of Dragonback. Welcome home, Relena. Nay, 'twas no grave matter that would give me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought this respite from the pressure of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with the position of a more permanent responsibility. I fancy that echoes in some small measure that the way you must feel when your probable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth that guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scrawled for building upon the system of ability that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is it that places me as pinnacle, an Archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords? But those questions are for me to answer. It is not a man's nature to change overnight. Thus I learned through painful experience, and it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. We must rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so we must reimagine Ishgard, our carefully placed stone. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May the towers rise proudly from the fundament of our existence. I hear word from Captain Weiss, steadying his vanish from his sick room. His wilfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Fishguard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, Relena. And please, convey my warmest regards to Master Alphino. I mean, he is a dragoon. He could safely leap for a skinny different. Yeah! That is nothing to him. Alright. Time to end it. After the next cutscenes, we are at the true story point end of Heavensward. For what follows in the MSQ following this next bit is the build up to the next expansion in Stormblood. As well as also laying the groundwork for Shadowbringers. will not. We might be starting it next week. We have plenty to do though. We have the raid series, both of them. I want to show you guys the Red Mage plot, Samurai plot, so we got time. Let's not rush things. It's a journey after all. Welcome, Mr. Westknight. Shall I show you inside the manor? You spoke with Sir Emmerich. Did you envy his new position? His scars shows a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Although people may stumble from time to time, I know none better than Sir Emmerich to lead the march of progress. As for us, this remains a small matter of ushering in the new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Asian machinations, and a seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. Thank you, Blazir. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected then. Aye, there is naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. This way. Him again. There's a no moment. They will play their part and we will play ours. And thus did grey mist give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above voice join the song. Beneath shrouded brothers beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. Oh! Just ending then. Fair enough, I remember there being credits. Though maybe they don't put that in on this one because that's at the Heavensward one itself. But yeah, that's us done with Heavensward. Victory dance. Kinda. So, what I've come to understand, the expansion doesn't actually end until a little bit into the patch following the main expansion. So like everything that we had from arriving in Ishgard to the credits after we fought Thordan, that was the Heavensward that was released as a single big thing. Then, following that, they do patches over the to start filling the gaps between them. And typically at the point 3 of the path is when it ties up all the story events from the previous expansion. And then the rest of the patch is building up to the next one. Sort of like how in A Realm Reborn we had that little bit that was just closing loose ends. Let's see, yeah, when we were assembling the crystal brazen, like before that. But in a sense, this was all still part of Heavensward, yes. Next begins effectively the prologue for Stormblood, with a little bit of Shadowbringer. I don't think I explained that too well. I apologize, but there's still even more we have to do. Actually. New Game Plus. For you see, we have this to do. We have Alexander. We have the Shadows of Mach, and we have the Warring Triad. I'll be doing one of these 3 next week with probably this part of the Red Mage. So we have a lot to do. We have so much to do. But it is late. And I will not keep you much any longer. I will not even raid tonight. Thank you all for watching till the late hours of my birthday stream. And next week we resume. Whatever I choose to resume with. But until then, cheery bye. Or cheery cheery. Cheery bye. That's the wrong button.